How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Howdy, howdy. Is there a time in yesterday's stream where Martyr actually moved? No, Martyr is almost always a textless 1/4 in the decks that she wants to be in. Like so many people are so fixated on the text, this card loses you the game, that they just like don't stop and think about the conditions around which that actually occurs. And a textless 1/4 is like fine to good in a variety of spots. Yeah, if you put her in decks where she doesn't belong, she's definitely gonna move and lose you the game in spots. But turns out when I'm building a deck around a card, she's gonna tend to work well in it. So I've got some. We're gonna color outside the lines a little bit today in decks where she might be more likely to move and be less good. So like, no, this is yesterday's highlight. That one is solid. I want to try like this. There's a real chance that like this doesn't, there's a chance that this like doesn't fill locations enough and she jumps around and costs us the game. Yeah, all of the people are really color outside the lines in some of these today. All the people who are talking about like vipering Martyr are like, they're just silly. Outside of a very niche situation where there's like a bar with no name in play and you could viper anything across there, basically, vipering Martyr is not good. Like I said, this card just has an immense psychological bias against it because of how the text is phrases. I can pull up people asking about the Martyr lose animation. We can show that here. Oh god, this is a GIF made for ants. Play that again here in mighty low resolution. This is the Martyr losing the game animation. Yeah, did a good job with it. Hopefully next time they can record something in not a resolution for ants. Does it happen to be up in my browser? We can plug this monster really quick before we jump into some games. We're at 160 signups for checking out our sponsored app Upside for the week, meaning one of those 160 people that signed up is gonna win a PS5 Slim. If we get those signups up to 250 in the next week and a half, we're gonna throw in a PSVR 2. If we manage to clip past 500 or 750, we've got some full gaming PCs to give away. And if we manage to hit 1,000, we're gonna give all of the PlayStation, the gaming PC, and a monitor all thrown in there together. If you haven't seen the Upside app before, it's for folks in the United States. It's basically a referral bonuses app for gas, groceries, and restaurants. Basically give you recommendations for things in your area, and then you get discounts at those various places that are all listed in the app before you go. All right, I think we're gonna start with some Cerebro for this morning. I have both this just like put a bunch of numbers into play Cerebro 4, and then we also have Cerebro 4 Surfer, which this one is, let's call it ambitious. So we've got a bunch of 2-power things that I can either forge or Nico or Surfer. If you installed the app through the link on the giveaway and made an account, you're good to go, as you know. So to enter the giveaway, you click the giveaway link in chat. It takes you to a landing page where it asks you for your email and your Twitch account. And then after you give it that, it redirects you to the App Store. You install on the App Store, you make an account, you're good to go. No Goose. Well, Goose doesn't have 4 power gamers. This is Cerebro 4. Yeah, you could forge Cerebro and boost it. You could also play Cerebro on 3, Surfer on 4, and then Absorbing Man Surfer on 5, and then this'll be 4, this'll be 4, and then he's obviously 4. Is any of this good? Probably not. But let's play a few games for the hell of it. Let's not accidentally enter an Infinite Conquest again. Oh, speaking of, is one more plug for something that'll be up on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel later. I accidentally entered an Infinite Conquest yesterday on stream that I then played off stream last night and got my She-Hulk avatar nice and shiny with. So if you want to see the last 3 matches of my Infinite Conquest run that I mistakenly joined, I played it with this deck. Miles, Stature, Werewolf, tech cards. So it'll be up on the YouTube side this afternoon. Yes, there's no longer a court. Okay, and again, this is, people really need to understand, data mines are not final. But the latest data mines have there no longer being a new card releasing in Spotlights the first week of December. And Firestar has been completely removed from the release schedule, and Blob has been pushed back. In theory, we're going to get a video on Friday or Saturday over the weekend, or formally announcing what the December releases are and what series they are. Nothing's official until Second Dinner announces. How does Martyr work with Rickety Bridge? I believe she moves after Rickety Bridge destroys things, is my understanding. Deck's cracked, shit. Yeah, it's interesting to see the dynamic of Spotlight caches, where people are like, the people who have played a lot now are like, I have too many Series 4 and 5 cards, so it's hard for me to find Spotlight weeks where I'm missing multiple cards. And it's like, well, the system's working then, right? I hope Blob merges the text box of the card, so I'd assume that's not the case. Skizzer, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Let me double check with my people on the giveaway. I thought it was supposed to be when my sponsored contract with them is done, but people are saying there's a different thing in the sweepstakes stuff. All right, Mr. Wolverine. I need you to go to the right for me, okay?
Enough said, bub.
Okay, wait. With that one, now I'm gonna go Moon Girl into Moon Girl again, right? I'll just get her stuck on Luke's bar. Moon Girl's my girl, chat. She knows what I need.
Wakanda forever!
Assume just Zola stuff is gonna happen to us here. Wongers. Sedge. Sedge. That lets us win, right?
Wakanda forever!
Oh, wait. Oh, we're gonna get the Martyr animation, gamers. We're gonna get the Martyr animation. All right, do your thing, girl. Nailed it. What a blessed day. What a early bird gets the Martyr animation, gamers. We did it! Task failed successfully. Yeah, it's the first time I've had her actually move to lose me the game. I don't see scenarios where Martyr's better than Ant-Man. It's funny, I just had a tweet about people like you. Let me pull it up. P.S. Calling Martyr bad Ant-Man shows you don't understand the value of playing for priority in many matchups. Big facts, gamers. And to be fair, that's going to be a very common criticism because I think the #1 thing inexperienced / bad Marvel stat players don't understand is the value of priority. Playing for having or not having priority is easily one of the most skill testing things in Marvel Snap as a game. Ish. Bro, the interaction works with me. Martyr and Kepler, you don't have to wonder, we know. All end game effects happen in the order that you played the cards out in. So if you play Martyr and then Captain Marvel, Martyr will move to try and lose the game, and then Captain Marvel will be able to move to try and win the game, and vice versa if you play them in the other way. Mysterio revealing, Captain Marvel, Martyr, Dracula, every effect that says it happens at the end of the game happens after all of those types of effects have been applied. I play Sarah in the middle to try and throw priority going into this last turn. I get it. I was more saying what Martyr can see when trying. So that's what I'm saying, Tepic. The end game effects don't see each other. They are purely happen in order based on the order they were played over the course of the game. Yes, they did add extra right-click features like clone decks in the deck editor in the last patch. I'm having the strangest inkling that my Cerebro 4 deck might not be good yet. I don't wanna shock or worry anybody, but I'm having some concerns. Endgame effects include both players. So it goes just the order the cards were put on the board at the end of the game. Blasphemer. Don't worry. We're gonna lose with Cerebro 4 decks for at least another hour before we give up. Lucas, thanks for the sub gift. It's very generous of you. Why do we want to throw a priority there? Because they're a Killmonger deck. I don't want my Martyr to get Killmongered on the last turn. This is an amazing deck, and let us see the Martyr animation in high resolution. That's true, you know. It's fine. Yeah, let's go Hawkeye into Cloaks. Gorham, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. We need Lady Deathstrike. Believe it or not, I don't think putting Lady Deathstrike quality cards in my deck is going to be the solution, unfortunately. Ooh, if I'm Mysterio now... come on.
Victory.
I finally had a hand that was going to do stuff. And things. I don't want your tickets. I want to play games. Should I get Martyr, Stegrod, or Ravona? I think Ravona is definitely the highest ranked of those three cards. Ravona has a very unique effect that's not easily replaceable. This deck seems really good when the opponent doesn't play cards. Strong dick. How the Martyr game's been so far. We finally got to lose the game animation. Cerebro 4 really coming in clutch. Cloak this charge. That way if we peel a Wolverine, we have a chance to flip it with Colleen next turn. Gosh, we're good at this, gamers. All of our 4 power lads and lasses. Quite literally how we drew it up. Just actual perfection, gamers. Look at this. Look at this. And I get to go Cerebro Mysterio into Cerebro. Tremble, gamers. Oh, I forgot about Grand Central. Nah, it's fine. It'll just give us an extra Cerebro. Nailed it! Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life. Like to dedicate this game to all the haters who never believed in me. For the old 4 Cerebro special. It's Cerebro 4, chat, because there's 4 Cerebros. Some of you thought it's Cerebro 4 because of the power, but in reality, it's because we have 4 Cerebros in play. That. Look at that.
Victory.
Just witness me.
Oh, snap.
I'm actually gonna wait to play the Khalid Wing because if I draw something expensive, I won't be able to trigger the Hawkeye next turn if I play her now. Double the Martyr, double the fun.
Enough said, bub.
Just put her here for now because I think I want the flexibility to put a bunch of Cerebros in the middle. So does this order mean Martyr tries to lose you the game and then Captain Marvel tries to win you the game? Yes, exactly that. You tried Shauna Martyr. Yeah, we played Shauna Martyr yesterday. You can find a video of it on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. We unfortunately, well, I guess even if I drew Moon Girl, we wouldn't have been very good to it, huh? I mean, it's the snapping grounds, Grimey. You could have your cubes. We died to Onslaught, do we? Probably. Yeah, I only have 2 Cerebros instead of 4, so I think we'll bounce here. We'll give them their silver ticket that they need. We do not. And we'll be back in 2 minutes after some adverts, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have some more bad decks coming up. Watch it on the YouTube side. 200 viewers, only 31 like button pressers. I'm disappointed, but not surprised. You want me to come back after I go out for a gallon of milk later? Make sure you press the like button. Gamers struggle to find buttons. They do, chat. They do. YouTube die is a typo, title typo intentional. MARTYR, early verdict. There was a typo on the thumbnail that got fixed. I let you, I don't know, did you watch it very first thing this morning? What's the title typo? Oh, on the YouTube stream. No, I think that's right too, right? The attention span dynamics between platforms are always so weird to me. The YouTube stream consistently drops 50 to 100 viewers every time we take our 2-minute ad break. Very different dynamic. And for context, the YouTube stream typically has like 200 to 300 viewers. So like dropping 50 to 100 is like a big percentage. YouTube conditions people to have short attention spans, to be fair. I mean, is it YouTube? I think that's more like TikTok, right? I guess YouTube shorts are like TikTok adjacent now. YouTube of my ute had a lot of longer videos on it. Uh-oh, Shuri's lab. That one's bad for us gamers.
Escaped.
Does YouTube give PNP for, I don't know what a PNP is, Silence. Inverse Luke Cage when asking the real questions. Picture in picture. Oh, no, I don't think so. It's not like I'm playing games during ads, though.
Snap.
We're in the last week of the season, so I'm basically still just snapping on one inside of silver and gold as well now. Just because I have a bunch of infinite tickets built up and any other conquest I play, I want to push it through to the end. Greydar, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. We did Inverse Galactus that adds more space to the other locations. I mean, I do have room here and here on the PC client for a 5-location setup. That's all I'm saying. And then Mysterio here. So Carnage has synergy with Wolverine and Mysterio. So Carnage can eat a Mysterio clone to be a 4-power thing, or he can eat Wolverine to be a 4-power thing. Oh my gosh, is Martyr gonna jump into the Monster Metropolis to take our Cerebro bonus away? That would be hilarious. I'm actually gonna put this here in the middle, so that way she has the option to jump out. Ooh, spicy. They only got one extra draw off that though, right? All right, hoping to draw Mystique here. Ooh, piece of candy. We didn't have Moon Girl last turn. I think I'm actually going to just pass the turn here, so that way I can draw Mystique next turn to go Mystique 2-drop, 2-drop. Wolverine is less synergistic than Carnage because he only synergizes with Carnage. That's not true. Wolverine synergizes with Colleen Wing as well. We got two layers on both of them. Like an onion, chat. They have layers. Mystique? Colleen. Sedge. Sedge.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, Wongers. Got some surfer action here. I believe we have died. Only 24 on the sides.
Faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down. The giveaway number only updates a couple of times a day. So if you entered the giveaway this morning, you live in the US, you installed the app through the link and made an account, it might not update till tomorrow. Unfortunately, do not have control over that. When does second dinner drop the bonus gold? They happen one time per account. Playing a lot of Loki and enjoying it. Loki is a very interesting and fun deck. Part of the Loki is primarily despised by the Marvel staff community for 2 reasons. One is that it's too hard for most people to play because it's not just a play Professor X, play Alioth, turn my brain off deck. 2 is Loki punishes people for making bad deck building decisions. Loki takes your card choices and uses them against you, so if you're not thinking about the Loki deck when you make your deck choices, you get punished. If there's one thing gamers with a capital G hate, it's the repercussions of their own actions. Look at all these 1/6s I have in my hand, chat. It's kind of sweet. One 8s. Oh yeah, they're 1/8s. I forgot we have Mystique this time. Good show. I don't think I can compete here, right? Fill the right with Colin and Cloak. Can I compete there, though? Would I rather just put my stats into these 2 locations? I think I want to do this. I could do this, I guess. Instead of the Captain Marvel. I could do this. And then Marvel can move if I can't compete here. I hate that. Because this guarantees that the Wolverine goes this way too then, which is nice. They have a good negative draw. We're probably dead anyways. Oh, we're very lucky that none of the Ironheart triggers hit here, huh? Hawkeye's the worst draw on our deck. Moon Girl is fine. Yeah, but it's silver. We'll hang out. We'll vibe. I win, right? With Captain Marvel?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
No! Oh no! Carol! Carol, no! Catch the real Mysterio, Carol! Oh no! You know what's funny here too? I fucked this up, chat. So we talked about this earlier. I ordered the Mysterio and the Carol on the same turn, and we were going back and forth. If I would have played, they reveal in the order that you played them. So if I would have played Mysterio and then Captain Marvel on turn 6, she would have seen this and then jumped center and won the game. It was a fun game. Martyr's so good they nerfed her to a 4 cost. The dumbest decks require the biggest brain. What's the saying gamers like to say? My deck's not bad, it's just hard to play. Fun fact, Chad, have you ever heard someone say my deck's not bad, it's just hard to play? That's code for my deck sucks shit, but if you play well, you can do okay with it. I don't know why you would ever play Martyr over Hawkeye or Ant-Man. I, too, have never thought about playing for priority in my life, and I'm certainly not about to start now. Why would I ever try and learn something? We are Cerebro 6 now. We are kind of Cerebro 6 now, aren't we? Joke's on you, my deck is hard to play and bad, dude. At least you're honest with yourself about it. Limbo gamers this morning.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping, but I just drew my cartage for my Cerebro 6 deck.
Escaped.
I assume we can't typically generate big enough numbers to be competitive in this matchup. We'll see, though. Some folks were asking about the correct end date for the giveaway. I checked with my partner and they had the wrong date up there. December 11th is now properly reflected. Thank you for pointing that out. Are they High Evolutionary Hulk? Yeah, they're probably the Infinite deck. Oh, shoot. This didn't flip up. It's probably fine. The Mysterio Plodes keep the +2 at the end of the last game. Yeah, it works just like how it works with Bass. Yes, we had Martyr move and lose a game for us this morning. Oh, good. We have a clip and a command. Thank you, mods. You're the best. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring you down. All right, let's Mood Girl, and then we'll Sarah, and then we'll hopefully draw Cerebro. Oh yeah, we actually haven't looked at untapped data this morning, but believe it or not, Infinite Conquest is not particularly diverse. Many of you will be shocked to learn, I am certain. Faction. think I do this, and then we could go Cerebro, Mysterio, and Fred's next turn, right? We might still be dead anyways, but this is my shot, chat. I'm not throwing away my shot. We are young, scrappy, and hungry. As you will, as you will. I did that right? Let's just double check. 1, 2, 3. Doop doop. For the cubes! For the cubes! Oh! Oh, 22 power Hulk, eh? Sure would be a damn shame if we were way bigger than that. Deck's perfect, chat. No notes.
Victory.
New meta confirmed. And Zombo, the highest win rate negative deck. I actually highlighted that on my YouTube channel recently. Check that. Check that out on the Hooglandia Snap side. Alright, so believe it or not, I tweeted some updates on this, but I actually wanted to look at it again this morning. So, whew, it's gotten less diverse the longer it's run, huh? Alright. Loki's creeping up here the more it's played. Not super surprising. So we've got Loki sitting at the top as the king, both most popular and highest win rate. And then we've got Darkhawk, which is also an Alioth deck. The most popular build of this, also playing Annihilus Sentry Lockout stuff. And then we've got Shuri, never popular, always good. We've got Lockdown, everybody's favorite. And then She-Dot. So what decks are above 10%? I'll say 9%. So we've got 5. This is actually the least diverse I've ever seen a Marvel Snap data set. We have 5 decks at 9+%. We have Loki, we have Darkhawk, Zabu, we have Lockdown, we have She-Dot, and we have Destroy. Some things to generally note about this data. Untapped has what we call sample bias, in that all of its data comes from people who are voluntarily running their tracker. What does that mean for what it does to the data? Well, I would wager the average person running the Untapped tracker is a more competitive Marvel Snap player than the general player-based population is. So, if I make the assumption that the average person using the tracker is more competitive than the average player population base, that leads me to think 2 things are likely true about this data. 1, players who are more competitive are going to be more likely to play decks that are viewed as good. And that means that I would wager all of the popularities on this table are skewed high compared to the player base as a whole. So I would wager the decks that are most popular on here are probably still the most popular. But if I looked at Second Dinner's data sample, Loki's probably not 15%. It's probably something less than that. The same is true for the win rates. People always see win rates here, they're like, oh my god, 66%, the deck is busted. I would wager the win rates in here are anywhere from 5 to 10% higher than the average player population. Because you got to remember, this is not a complete data set for people with these 66% win rates. There's not people with 30% win rates offsetting it in this data sample. So the popularity of decks is probably higher for the more popular decks, and the win rates are certainly higher. That's also true that these stats don't remove mirror matches, but mirror matches pull the win rate down when your win rate is above 50%. So mirror matches pulled out means in theory these numbers are higher if you pulled mirrors out. Mirrors pull your stat towards 50%. So if you're above, they would pull it down. If you're below, they would pull it up. Someone said high Evo is only 3.5%. Well, this is explicitly the high Evo Abomination deck. This She-Dot deck is also a high Evo deck. So high Evo as a whole is 12.5%. Hey, BJ, thank you for the almost 4 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Someone asked, what would you do to attack this metagame? You really can't. We were talking about this last night in the subs Discord server. It's really difficult to impossible to build decks that are good into Loki that also don't just eat shit to lockdown and She-Not. The hard sell of it is if you're looking to be successful, you should just play one of the good decks because your odds of trying to metagame and not hitting a bad matchup in 5 matchups are low. Metagaming a format like this is hard when there's not multi-deck and there's not sideboards. I can't just build a deck and be like, okay, I'm good against Loki and Darkhawk and I'm going to punt the lockdown matchup or the She-Dot matchup because statistically I'm going to hit one of these in 5 matches, then my run's going to end because it's single elimination. Yeah, Loki and Prison can tend to eat each other's predators, in my experience. I think the Chavez change will dramatically affect the Loki decks. No, I don't think Chavez getting reworked will dramatically affect anything. I think it'll make deck building marginally more interesting, and that's about it. Chavez change. Glenn Jones, principal game designer from Second Dinner, heavily implied in a Team Answers post a while back that he intends to fully rework Chavez. Because Chavez as is an incredibly boring card that is largely not used as an actual game piece by a majority of decks playing it. I'm wondering what they could do to stop the devolution of the meta into a primarily 2-deck format. I mean, they could just continue doing what they've always done, Tepic. They could regularly introduce new cards and make small balance changes. It's not, like, people act like this type of stuff is super complicated. It's really not that complicated. You just have to, like, put in the work. Like, is it hard to get it exactly 100% correct? Definitely. Do you have to get it 100% correct? No, you just have to iterate. This Widow's Bite is actually No! No! Fuck you, Spider-Ham! Fuck you! That was my Cerebro! How am I supposed to win the game now? Christ, what an asshole. I'm taking my ball and I'm going home, shit.
Escaped.
The top Loki deck in Conquest tier is currently playing Rogue. What meta ongoing effects is that card targeting? Darkhawk and Miss Marvel, dude. Light. Fuck you, Spider-Ham shirt sweat, exactly. By the way, gamers, if you missed it, I played my first Infinite Conquest of the season off stream, and as is tradition, I spent one Infinite ticket, and I got one Infinite win. And I did do it with, we're gonna call it an off meta deck. It is a werewolf deck full of tech cards, but it's also playing Miles and Stature. If you wanna see some games with this one, they'll be up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel this afternoon. The deck is lovely. It plays genuinely good games of Marvel Snap. Ooh, that's actually pretty good for me because it means I can potentially kick some friends over into Crimson Cosmos. I'm just not gonna need Carnage this game, so I'm gonna go ahead and Colleen wing him out. Yo, dog, I heard you like Captain Marvel, so I got you some Captain Marvel to go with your Captain Marvel. So someone asked, Jeff, how do you feel about the current state of the metagame? And I agree, there's a lot of very varied decks, but the problem is that it doesn't really matter how varied the decks are when a third of them involve this card deleting my board. It's very unsatisfying gameplay. Man, this person is probably loads of fun at parties.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Higher, further, faster, baby.
I came to a realization yesterday of, I think, the primary thing that makes Alioth feel so bad. And it's something I hadn't really thought about before. So, something that's kind of unsatisfying / awkward about Marvel Snap is that, especially at a high level, Marvel Snap doesn't have a lot of games that actually organically play out. A majority of Marvel Snap games between two good players end with someone retreating. And what Alioth does is Alioth takes some percentage of the games that were already not often that are gonna play out and just deletes the climax that you were finally going to have happen from cards happening. I had never really thought about it that deeply before, and I came to that realization yesterday. I was like, oh, this is really, from a psychological perspective, a core part of the problem with this card.
Oh, snap.
Is it
Opponent snapped.
the Steph needs a 3/4. I can't believe Rhino hasn't been OTA'd to a 3/4 yet, honestly. Hawkeye's just gonna get killmongered anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and gobble him up here. That moment of, well, maybe I did the math wrong, maybe I win the tiebreakers and Alliance just leads. Yeah, it's exciting to watch the game fully play out. It doesn't get to happen very often. I don't know that I fully agree with that, Mike. I don't think the retreating aspect feels like losing. I'd actually completely disagree with that, stewing on it for a second. I think the you get to retreat so it doesn't feel like you fully lost is one of the things that made Marvel Snap really take off, because it mitigates that typical feels bad that card games often have in that. The retreating gives you an opportunity to feel smart in a moment of defeat. It allows you to have a small positive. Hey, holy moly, yes. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Zeus, thank you for the half a year. Seer unfortunately does not have points of stance in Asgard, but I just wanna give them a 0-1 in the Oscorp Tower. Wolverine out of my hand. Imagine if Magic rewarded you for conceding when you miss your third land drop instead of playing for the 1% chance of catching back up. Yeah, it'd make the game feel a lot better. I agree with that. I don't expect to win Asgard, but hopefully we can top deck a... Honestly, maybe I'm supposed to just play my Moon Girl in the middle. Oh. Oh, thanks. Appreciate you. You got my back. Katie Page! Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for the entire year of support. Welcome back. I think we're dead. I think it's about time to move on to our next likely terrible pile of cards this morning.
Spider-Man here.
Escaped.
Okay. So, I mean, obviously this deck was an abject failure, But what are the odds that we have a second abject failure in a row? Almost zero assuredly, right? So this deck was bad. So obviously that means when we get back here in a minute and we get to play some Cerebro 4 Surfer, clearly Cerebro 4 Surfer is about to be a banger. And if you want to find out whether or not it is, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 120 seconds after these adverts. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. 224 watchers, only 86 like button pressers. Press the button. This next Cerebro deck will be the one. I mean, it can't possibly be worse than the last one, right? Yeah, no joke, Kiwi. And I know this sounds kind of counterintuitive, but I genuinely think the two things you could do as a gamer to enjoy games like Marvel Snap more is, one, make sure you're playing other video games in addition to Marvel Snap, and two, periodically take at least short breaks. I think you will enjoy games that involve daily quests and missions way more if you allow yourself the psychological freedom to not be compelled to play them. So periodically taking a day or two off here or there and giving up the value from the rewards lets you kind of break that hook and lets you just enjoy the game more from a fun perspective. Miss Marvel, thank you for the third of a year. And the playing other games in addition to Snap, that lets it so, like, when you hit this point where the meta is bad or you just hit a bad streak, you can go do something else, right? You don't want your only source of joy to be Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap can be one of a number of sources of joy, and it can be a good one, but you also don't want it to be your only one. Because if a singular game is your primarily only source of joy in your life, that game is inevitably going to hit a bad meta or balance patch or release or whatever, and then your only source of joy gets sucked away. So just making sure you have the ability to extract dopamine from a variety of sources is a good way to make sure you enjoy life in your games more. Also, 10 out of 10, if you're someone that hasn't played a single player game in a long time, would 100% recommend if you're playing a PvP game like Marvel Snap, you should make your secondary source of joy be something more relaxed, like a single player game, where you can scale the difficulty up and down at will and just relax and vibe while you play your game.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I play multiple games and hate all of them. I remember my 8-year-old was playing a game and I asked him afterwards if he had fun and he just kind of shrugged, and I was like, you are truly a gamer. Just big, you know, energy. Did we get him? Did we get him? Womp womp. We tried. We tried. Or some of my favorite single-player games. Insomniac Spider-Man series is phenomenal. I'm also a big fan of Genshin Impact. Motherfucker. All right. All right. So on, bud.
Escaped.
I was gonna give you the first one and give it back to you. I had fun with the first one. Once we start rolling our face across the keyboard, like stuff is, yeah. Most of the non-snap games I play are third-person action RPGs. Genshin Impact, Horizon Zero Dawn, Insomniac Spider-Man series, God of War, Uncharted, the Uncharted series and Tomb Raider series are both very good. Yeah, I do play Honkai on my phone. Honkai's my other phone game. Yeah, promo codes work with Flexispot. I do, yeah. Check them out. Check them out here.
Opponent snapped.
When I logged in to Genshin on my PS5 last night, it told me I had almost 600 hours played on the PS5. And then I probably have another, probably another couple dozen between mobile and PC on top of that. I mostly play on the PS5. I have not played Death Stranding. I really enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima. That's true. If you're someone that found my content with Marvel Snap and you want to see some of those single player games I talked about in action, there are a bunch of them up on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. There's a playlist of playthrough playlists. You want to see what some of those look like before you try them yourself? My last like year and a half to 2 years of making Magic content, I was trying lots of different things other than trying to play Magic, so. All right, put one of these Hawks into play, please, Grand Central. Nailed it. Easy dub. That's great. Terraria is the best $15 you can spend. My kids love Terraria. Absolutely love it. Ooh, winner, winner? Double surfer dinner? And this is the kind of fun part about this list is like, obviously we've got a Cerebro thing to do that's kind of a meme, but we can also just like be a double surfer deck on the last turn, which is sweet. Good first one there. Yes, I needed the rock in order to keep Martyr from moving. I get something +2 here. And we'll just play on curve. That's fine. What's going on, Warbug? Thanks for stripping that prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. They finally fixed Nico's visual bug. When would they have patched the game to fix Nico's visual bug? Mr. Fantastic here, and then we'll go Snowguard Hawk, Martyr to shut off the Dream Dimension, and then we'll be able to play Sarah into Onslaught Citadel here. No joke. This is actually one of the best cards in the game right now. Like, completely unironically, one of the best cards in the game right now. Haven't noticed any bug fixes for the tiny bug fix patch. They explicitly said the point of the patch was to fix an issue in upcoming content.
Escaped.
Remember when they killed Spider-Ham mediocre? I mean, to be fair, Spider-Ham was quite mediocre when Mobius was a 2-3. Which cards were the best cards now? Spider-Ham. It's quite good. Ah, yes, the classic Darkhawk deck playing into Hotel Inferno. Of all the decisions, this is one you are allowed to make. This is a Forge and a Brood Snap. This is I'm playing Silver Conquest during Infinite Conquest Week snap. Oh, now I'm a little sad I played into Warmare. Their deck actually doesn't play for Shuri's Lab that well. I think I'm gonna put my pig there. I guess they have Iron Lad, they play for it fine. Oh wow, their Stature Black Bolt. Probably dead. You might get a Martyr animation out of it though, so it's not all downside.
Wind aid my hand.
It's dead anyways. This is very similar to the deck that I got my Infinite Ticket win with last night. The combination of Spider-Ham, Black Widow, and Black Bolt is so good. Just like literally like Jund style if you've played Magic the Gathering. Letting you just completely shred the opponent's resources. Jeff, in the verdict videos, you talk about your thoughts on the card at the start rather than the end. Doesn't it putting it at the end increase viewer retention? Nah, if I put it at the end, it would just make people click through to the end. Maybe they'll hang out and actually watch if I put it at the start. Who knows? Drexler Ranger, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. You like that deck list? You can always find my decks by going to my Untap page, which you can always find in my Twitch chat by typing !decks. Fun fact, that !decks link even works when I'm offline. So if you're ever like, I wish I could grab Jeff's deck list right now, but he's not online, you can do them even when I'm offline. Hey, Vlaz, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Do all the commands work offline? I believe so. All the MTG bot commands work offline at least. If I do this, I can't Surfer, but I already don't want to Surfer, right? Because I already put points over here. So I think we do this. Do 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 do. Beep do 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 do. Oh, sorry, someone in chat had asked if I'm missing all the cards of this week's Spotlight Caches, do you think it's a good week to open? Honestly, no. Jean and Spider-Man 2099 are really just not playable Marvel Snap cards. Unfortunately. Hey, get on the scoreboard, gamers. Baby? Baby? Oh, no. Rip. We even murdered their Darkhawk and it wasn't enough. There's been a couple of Spider-Man 2099 deck highlights on both of my YouTube channels in recent memory. Spider-Man 2099 is probably the worst card I've spent the most time playing, just because it's kind of novel. Jean feels good in Thanos Ongoing. I mean, Thanos Ongoing is a shit deck, so like, a shit card's kind of okay and a shit deck is like, fine, I believe you, but doesn't change my statement about it. That's true. Ant-Man would have won over Martyr in that game. Playing these Cerebro decks today is helping me understand why so many people seem so down on Martyr as a card. Because playing her in these decks has felt significantly worse than playing the other Martyr decks I played yesterday where she was better suited. which honestly I think makes her a more interesting card, but it also kind of highlights that a lot of gamers, if something isn't apparent and easy and obvious with how to build, they're just gonna write it off and call it shit, because that's just how humans work. Figuring out cards you have to build around takes work. Calling it bad and deleting it is easy.
This land can never be fully known.
How's Annihilus doing? Annihilus has found a home inside of both prison decks and werewolf, like fair stuff decks. I personally am not convinced that the Annihilus werewolf decks are better than the Darkhawk werewolf decks. But they're definitely both fine. I snapped because it was turn 1 of the Proving Grounds. They snapped because they now think they're in a favorable position. We are not the same. Lamb, 6 for the primer, by the way. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. It's always nice when the cowardly lion finds their courage. You don't have any of the cash cards. The random 4th card can't be one of them, right? No, the random 4th card is fully random. It can 100% be one of the cards in the cache.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Oh yeah, I guess the brood left was free, huh? And we win the game. I'm kind of checked out on this one. It's a weird world game. Oh, I guess we wouldn't have won though, right? Because we had priority. We had priority. It's really be 6 to 7 here. It didn't matter. Oh man, I always keep an eye on the Marvel Snap directory while I'm live. Eggs' title says she's learning Magic Arena later. Gamers, I know the state of Marvel Snap is a little bit dire right now, but trust me, it's not that dire. Hit streak! Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Magic's probably mostly fine if you're a new player. It'll take you a few years before you realize why it's bad. Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for the 11 months. Arena was so bad, I stopped playing during a global pandemic when I was quarantined in my home. Oh man, that. Yep. Oh, there's a Twitch Rivals for Magic coming up with non-Magic players. That makes sense. That 100% makes sense. Chase them buckaroos. Get the bag. I should play the Sauron, right? Okay. There's our Silver Surfer gamers. Play Sarah to the right so we can avoid the void coming across. Yeah? Yeah, let's do it.
Opponent
Let's do it.
snapped.
This puts me to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We tie the middle. This beats, if they Alioth middle, they're at 7 here and 2 here, and we win the game, right? Aha! My trap card! Got him! Just how we drew it up, gamers. Just how we drew it up. Oh, Alioth would have beaten us because of Martyr. That's fine. It all worked out. Everything's okay. What's going on, Vix? Thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If that spot isn't filled for Sarah, Annihilus is a 27 power 5 drop, which seems a little high. Yeah, but that's the thing. You can just fill it, right? So, like, I think Annihilus is one of those cards that I heard people talking about how they think it'll get better the longer we get from release. But I actually think it's a card that's going to be worse against good players the further we get from release. Because as good players familiarize themselves with the play patterns more, they can do things like I did there where like, oh, this is the Annihilus deck, I play Sarah here, and then they can't win.
Snap.
Shh.
Wind, aid my hand.
Human Torch Vulture. Did they just storm the right in their Heimdall deck, gamers? I'm very confused. Do I want to play to the out of drawing Cerebro? Or do I want to just put Sarah into the Stark Tower? think I just want to put Sarah into the Stark Tower. So it's like +2 on her and it's -2 on the Silk potentially.
All systems go.
Zorby Man copy Teenage Warhead, no. Where do they Alioth me, though? They Alioth me middle, right? That's what they're doing? They're leaving! Sag. What happens if they Heimdall left? I don't have the brain capacity to think of that.
Oh, snap.
Oh. I guess if I play this here, I can Sarah on 4, though. Which is appealing. Maybe I should have played Forge on 1 so I could have Sarah'd on 3. Hey, what's going on, Melvier? Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Oh, what a perfect 4-power Jin. Oh, I guess playing Brood left means I only get one more thing, huh? That's probably not a big deal. I don't really have space for it anyways, right? 6 power, right? No, this is a 0 drop. Yep, Snowguard gets to be another 4-power thing. With the Absorbing Man and the Surfer, this is probably just shaping up to be another... shaping up to be another, Surfer game. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! Boop. Boop, 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 boop him on the nose. Does the bear activate Ant Maze? It does not. This is free. Was Cerebro more power? I don't think so, right? I needed to get to 25 over here, I think. Why not play Cerebro instead of the Jin? Because I didn't have enough energy to do that. That cost 7, I only had 6. This is a fun interaction here. Because of Lamaria and us having priority, I can play Teenage War in here and blow up whatever this 2-drop is. Boop him on the nose. Did I bear the Shadowland? Maybe on the last turn? Get this turn, I guess. Part of the problem with bearing this turn is I kind of want to set up the Cerebro Surfer angle. Warhead has a trigger. Warhead triggered the turn we played her, gamers, if you missed it. I don't really have any good sequences here, huh? I guess I Cerebro, and then we'll go like Brood Surfer on the last turn. Is there a VOD of the Black Bolt list on your Untapped? Yeah, it'll be up on the Jeff Hoagland channel this afternoon when I'm done streaming. I recorded my Infinite run.
Victory.
I posted, I think I set it for like 3 o'clock because I plan to stream till about 3. All right, gamers, we're racking up wins with Cerebro 4 Surfer. I've got 3 highlightable games written down, which I think means we definitely have to play enough to get a full highlight with it. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit a quick 2-minute ad break. And when we get back, we're gonna slam into the Conquest with this some more. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, 237 viewers, 113 like button pressers. Let's pump those rookie numbers up. Have an advert as well. What's going on, Servini? Thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Well, there. Thank you for the 1/4 of a year. You're able to summarize the playlines for an impatient viewer. I mean, play your werewolf, play your tech cards. Trying some other card games. Any creators you know I'd recommend for Runeterra? There's a content creator called Emotional. Emotional, I think is their username. They've done some competitive stuff. Lobster. Fresh Lobster, I think is their handle. They do Runeterra stuff periodically. Folks that I used to watch periodically that still do that game. I was actually, it's funny, I was looking over from some stats. No, Mogwai doesn't do much content in all these days anymore. I think he mostly does TFT when he's live. Yeah, Lobster and stat for a while too. As a fun stat, I have broadcast over 10,000 hours of my life at this point. Snap solidifying itself in the number 2 spot currently after last year full time. Liar Child, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. We had a bunch of Runeterra back in the day, but that one just never took. Does that mean you've mastered streaming? Something like that. It's 10,000 hours to master something, right? This is 2016. A little bit of Magic the Gathering. So, the max viewer numbers here are deceptive for Magic and Runeterra because both of these numbers are from front page embeds. So technically not botting, but also not an organic viewer count. Whereas like the Snap 8000, this is it's more organic than these. This is from the first time they did drops. Sleepy Dog, thanks for the 22 months of Prime. Welcome back. Embeds on my super popular rookie. No, embeds on the front page of Twitch, which is different than some of the others. It's still not organic, and it's still worth calling out that that's not like a real metric, but. Shout outs to Hex TCG. Do I want a Nico draw? I think I do. I draw up to 4. I play these 2 out. It puts me down to 2. I generate 2. I draw 2. Yeah, it seems great. Who's my favorite character in Genshin? Chao is the only Genshin character I currently have triple crowned. I really like Genshin characters that have greedy amounts of on-field time. Chao, Wanderer, Eula, Alhaitham. Those are a number of my favorites. These locations kind of suck for us. I'm gonna storm the middle and kind of hope that Los Diablos kills it.
Wind, aid my
What's the average % increase for viewership subscribers when drops are up? I'm not sure I follow. You asking for the average increase in viewer numbers, the average increase in subscriber count, or both? In general, it's probably worth noting that, we don't have that many data points for it, and every drops campaign, the increase has dropped off a little bit. That's noteworthy. I did, however, tweet that at one point earlier this month, I broke 3,500 concurrent subscribers, which I broke 3,500 concurrent subscribers with less than 10% of them being from gift subs, which was the highest I've ever had in terms of that. We're dead. This can't be a Dr. Doom, right? like do this, but it's only +6 in the middle. Yeah, we're probably getting Elias somewhere too.
Escaped.
If you're interested in data from drops and stuff like that, this website here has objective measures rather than me going off of my memory. As an at-a-glance comparison, the first set of drops, my viewer count peaked at 8,100. The second set of drops, we peaked at 6,400. And the most recent one, we peaked at 4,500.
Oh, snap.
I feel like those are significant drop-offs. They certainly are. But that's also like what I talked about, like when people were talking about drops and stuff going on, I was like, well, there's diminishing returns at a certain point, right? Does Shadow King not work against Mobius the Vampire? Shadow King does not impact ongoing modifiers, no.
Aid my hand.
Yeah, drop sets 2 and 3 were incredibly close together. I was shocked when they wrapped up a set of drops at the end of October and then did another one in the middle of November. Feels like we're dead again. Feel like those are proportional to the rewards as well. I honestly don't think the volume of the rewards was likely a factor. The quality of the variants may be mattered, but it's definitely a case of first time thing happens is more popular. Yeah, when they first started doing them, I was expecting them to be about once a quarter. I was a little surprised when they started doing them more frequently than that. If we're dead, it doesn't matter. Alioth heard you say we've got to get a highlight for this deck. LOL. It's funny because it's true. I'm actually just going to go ahead and leave. I don't really find playing this matchup particularly fun. Does anybody? And thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. We did the math the other day, and loosely the Untapped tracker put Professor X's play rate at around, Professor X Alliance play rate around 30% in recent days. It's tough sledding out there. And then other popular decks that aren't playing those cards are playing things like Leech, so... it's a hard knock life. Do-do, do-do-do, beep-beep, do-do-do-do-do. Do 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 do. Boop boo. Speaking of leech. The unfortunate part about the Hawk not getting to go is that now I can't storm Limbo if they make it this turn. Does that ever work? You gonna be leech, shouldn't you save Martyr? I'm not gonna have room on curve to play Martyr. Cerebro right. Yeah, I should play Cerebro on the right, huh? It's a good shout, Twitch chat. Play Bear before Surfer. If I play Bear before Surfer, I lose my Cerebro bonus. Oh, only a 20 power Hulk? That's it? Just a little baby 20 power Hulk? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! Surprise! Hey Jeff, I started playing again a couple of weeks ago. I'm at Infinite and unsure how the rank points and ranking works now, and how do seasons reset work postseason. So, first things first, there's absolutely 0 prizes for climbing post-Infinite. It's just a E-penis measuring stick for gloating. Second is that snap points are not directly related to your cubes, but they're indirectly related. Like the more cubes you win, and in proportion to where your opponent's rank, the more or less snap points you get. So more cubes give you more snap points, but also depends on like what your opponent's ranking is. And the second is that the final thing is that at the end of the season, the people who what's the word I'm searching for? At the end of the season, the people who have the most stat points lose the most, but not exactly. So there's some normalization at the end of the season, but the people who are at the top do tend to stay towards the top. We're probably getting Enchantress in the middle, which is not ideal. I want to fill here so Martyr can't jump. My favorite Martyr deck so far is the Moon Girl Elsa one on the YouTube channel from this morning, yes.
Opponent snapped.
It's a shame we don't have priority. A couple points short.
Escaped.
Yeah. Like we highlighted earlier, I streamed over 7,500 hours of Magic the Gathering in the last decade. Almost every Magic the Gathering deck has multiple copies of Alioth in it. Like, a bad day on Marvel Snap is an average day playing Magic the Gathering. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Parker!
We can vibe and play our stuff. Move along with our day.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
All of our options are kind of bad. I'm gonna storm the middle, so I don't want to get Hobgoblin there.
Wind, aid my hand.
Escaped.
I don't wanna tap the side, chat. Tap the side. We're just gonna keep that meme up in the background. He was a cliff notes of the experience of Magic the Gathering for those who don't play. Magic the Gathering is a game that has a ton of really polarized effects that completely hose strategies or make you unable to play the game. Like what are the two best ones? It's been so long. It's like, what's the site that lets me look up Magic the Gathering cards? So this is one of the most common cards that gets a lot of defended by a lot of Magic the Gathering players. So non-basic lands are mountains. Basically what this means is when your opponent plays this card, a majority of other decks can no longer play their spells. So generates very interesting and stimulating gameplay. This is probably the other one. So Magic's a game where a majority of people win the game by attacking with creatures. And this will just go in decks that have some kind of alternate win condition where they don't win by attacking. And then your opponent just like, their deck just doesn't function because it can't attack. Stuff like that. Yeah, prison, a bunch of prison cards. You know, it's funny too that we've ended up at this point, because I remember back, like, right after Marvel Snap released, I described Professor X as, this is the cards you get when you let a Magic the Gathering card designer design a Marvel Snap card. And that really feels like it's played out to fruition very painfully accurately. David Rodriguez, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Elysiums and Quantum Realm are good for me. I'm just going to proactively storm the right.
Wind, aid my hand.
I am currently of the opinion that there aren't really decks you can play that allow you to have meaningful counterplay into both Loki and the prison decks. Without some type of sideboard or multi-deck, you can't really strategically approach your matchups. You just kind of got to decide which one you want to auto-lose to and then auto-lose to it. There are things that give you play into one that then don't give you play into the other. I think it's actually a really good dissection to put. I would like to know the intention behind designing Professor X. I kind of understand Alioth, but what is Professor X? There are a number of people who play games like Marvel Snap where the primary way they derive joy from playing their game is by locking other people out. Their fun comes purely from denying other people fun. That is a player base that game designers seek to appeal to periodically. You can make arguments in both directions whether or not they should try to appeal to those kinds of people, but those type of people definitely exist and definitely play games. I think Destroy is in a bad spot in Conquest. I think any deck that has a polarized matchup into singular tech cards is not great to play in general. And that includes Destroy. Destroy has a very, very mediocre win rate and stats on Infinite Conquest compared to the other decks that are better that don't fold to cards like Armor and Cosmo. I really need to stop clicking through faster because I would really like to mute people who are fist bumping me after they leech me or Professor X Alioth me. That's the greatest travesty of moving quickly, is I don't get the opportunity to mute these people. What a good game! Please bump my fist. We played quality, interesting Marvel Snap. You either couldn't play to the board or your cards had no text. It was fun and good. I'm very smart. Acknowledge me.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Someone who has spent an immense amount of time playing Magic the Gathering online, trust me when I tell you, you do not want your chat experience to include more than emoticons. Human beings are a mistake. I do not want more interaction than just emotes. Please no. Anything good to sack the Nico? I guess I could do this. I guess I don't hate this.
Wind, aid my hand.
To speak ill of the dead for a moment, I often talk about how the #1 way I knew the artifact developers didn't understand the game design of card games at a fundamental level was they elected to put public chat into their game. Which is singularly one of the... It's just a big... Have you ever played one of these types of games before or experienced the type of people that are going to use that? It's not good, boss. I guess I could Hawk here. Can we Hawk and turn off the Asgard? Get into that. What about Hex? I really enjoyed playing Hex TCG, but that game's #1 sign that the devs kind of didn't get it was that they were running a digital card game and they refused to errata cards in their game. They literally had a digital card game where they only banned things. They wouldn't rebalance them, which is just beyond idiotic. Big stupid. All right, they play their... They play right or do they play center? If they play center, it's +12. I guess I'm dead, right? Because this is only 12. They have 12. Holy cats! Managed with the Peach She-Hulk Avatar Infinite Border last night with Hawk Bounce. Nice. Thanks for the 14 months. That was the Peach She-Hulk was also the first one I infinite ordered this season. Yep, we were talking about that earlier. Magic the Gathering Online has in-chat experience, and it's almost exclusively Vitteral. Not a reasonable or pleasant experience.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Has anyone heard if that DC card game is coming to mobile? So last I heard, it wasn't, they never had plans for mobile.
Breaking news.
Also, fun fact, that DC card game is actually made by the same people that made Hex TCG that we were talking about a moment ago. The one that refused to do balance passes. And unironically, the last I heard, the DC card game wasn't great because it had poor balance. So, that, oof.
Wind, aid my hand.
I played the DC card game, you often just kind of lose if you don't go first. I honestly think that that's one of the... I think literally the only card game I've ever played where I didn't feel like I was at an incredible disadvantage for not going first was Runeterra. Or I guess it's not fair. Or I didn't feel like I was at a disadvantage going one of the ways in a turn-based thing. Marvel Snap simultaneous turns cutting through that is kind of great. Yes, yeah, Runeterra definitely had some where it was a little polarized who went first or second, but it wasn't like strict for the game. We get an Annihilus here. We definitely can get an Annihilus here. And now we just get Alioth, right? Even if let's assume we live in a magical Christmas land and I don't get Alioth. Can I win? Probably not. This is 4, 8, 12. I'm going to 9 in the middle. Alternatively, if I don't get Alioth, this is probably the best chance to win the game, huh? Ah, fuck, I gotta tap the side. I gotta tap the side. Hurts every time. Hurts every time, gamers. At least we didn't leave too quickly. We can mute the Alioth gamer this time. Please don't take shots when I get Alioth, chat. I'm thinking of your livers and I want you to survive and be viewers for a long time, okay? You know why I want you to be viewers for a long time? So I can farm your eyeballs mercilessly. We'll see you in 120 seconds with some more riveting Marvel Snap gameplay. you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Honestly, after these last couple of games after these last couple of Alioth games, and Twitch lets us multi-stream now, maybe we should be live streaming on Pornhub, because we're certainly getting fucked over and over and over again. Seems like the type of content they would want to see there. What are you doing, Step Alioth? All right, I'm gonna try for one more game segment to get 1 or 2 more highlight games with this for the sake of posting a novelty deck. But if we can't get them, we'll give up. Posture check after every Alliance. There you go. Pedal on your bike for 2 minutes after Alliance. Novelty in this economy? We gotta get through it somehow. It's a pedal thing I use. It is my Flexispot bike. Check them out there. By the way, for those who missed it, Second Dinner announced that they're putting the OTA back in on December 21st. Which there's two very obvious ways you can interpret this. There's the optimistic OTAs are great, and I'm glad we're getting another one this year. However, there's also the pessimistic December 5th patches coming next week, and it's not going to do anything to change the metagame, so we need another OTA. Hopefully it's the optimistic one that's going to play out. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Hey, you enjoy on-screen get your point percent? I don't think so. I still have Baizu and Charlotte and Nahida unbuilt that I should probably build before I pull for more anime friends. I still do deck submissions for donations. Sometimes, Bread. We did some of those on Monday, but it's a little rough into the current metagame. The folks monitoring the metagame came back from vacation like the pizza guy. Yeah, no joke. There's like, they walk in and they pull up the data source. They're like, oh shit. Put the OTA back on the schedule, lads. Put the OTA back on the schedule. We need it. We'll go you into you. I'll put you there. We'll brood next turn. Let's do this actually. piece of candy. Depending on what we draw, kind of dictate what we do with this Absorbing Man. I might Absorbing Man the Broods in the middle, but we also might hold it for copying Surfer later. Bruce could do, we can too. Thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. I think I'm doing this, and then I'm just gonna like play a bear in the center into Surfer Cerebro.
Clear for takeoff.
It's actually just worse than playing the bear, right? And then these go to 6, and then Cerebro puts them to 8.
Victory.
Oh no, are they sweating, gamers?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Well, that won't do.
Wind, aid my hand.
Each warhead. One of these days we'll see Martyr move. Martyr moved to lose us a game this morning. There's a check command. Dead. Video day where the person was saying Martyr is bad because you have to work really hard to have her not lose you the game. Meanwhile, I watched 4 hours of people trying to make her lose the game of content last night and failing. Yeah, I mean, we've played all Martyr decks this morning for almost 3 hours, and we played her for about 3 hours yesterday, and I've had her move to lose the game 1 time in 6 hours. Hey, Crazy 8, thanks for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What's the best shell you've played, Martyr? I don't think Martyr belongs in pure bounce shells. Those decks just have other one-drops they'd rather be playing. If you check the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel this morning, we played her in a Elsa Kitty Pride Moon Girl deck that she felt kind of fine in. And then we also played her in a Khazar Shauna deck that was okay. That's up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. We're gonna play this Cerebro 4 deck for another little bit, and then I want to try a couple other Elsa shells today too. I think I've got 2 or 3 other Martyr decks that I loaded up last night. I've mentioned before that Tuesday nights are ice skating in the Hoagland household. So I sit there while the kids skate for 45 minutes and build Marvel Snap decks on my phone. Does Captain Marvel and Martyr work at the end of the game? All end of game effects occur in the order in which they were deployed to the board. Are they going to be hockey players? No. My children are allowed to try any extracurricular activities that they have a desire to try, but they are explicitly not allowed to play football or hockey or other sports that could permanently damage their bodies. You only get one brain, chat. Their Darkhawk got Sorad, yes. Our hand kind of sucks, though. I guess I could get rid of this. Oh, wait, the strong guy kind of messes us up too, right? Because it means I can't Cerebro into Surfer. My shoulders forever mess up due to contact sports. Yeah, if my kids want to make choices about their bodies to get damaged playing extracurriculars, they can make those choices when they are adults. You do not get to make them while they live in my house. Fair. Fair.
Victory. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Why did they play a 0-power Hawk? Because they were going to pass it across the board with the Annihilus. That's not a bad one. I could also go Brood into Absorbing Man here. I kind of prefer that, I think. I believe we have died, gamers. I would like to know what is so cripplingly wrong with conservatives in my country that I can make a comment about not letting my children play contact sports, and some absolute fucking chud in my chat can take a moment to make an anti-trans comment about it. Trans rights are humans' rights, and you can take your bullshit and fuck right on out of my spaces with it. For the love of God, get some help. Why do you hate people who are different than you so fucking much? What is wrong with you?
Escaped.
I'll never understand it, chat. Stark lack of empathy. Just completely unable to think about people other than themselves. Thanks for the sub gift, Half. Not bad for us. Lovely. I'd like a Sarah and a Snow Guard. Did you buy the Sarah Ultimate? I didn't. I wasn't a huge fan of it.
I am Iron Man.
I think I'm drawing cards. I'd rather kill Martyr or Warhead. I think I'd rather kill Martyr. Fly Coog, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, yeah? Martyr dying to draw cards seems more thematic than Warhead. Yep. Has Warhead slipped under the radar a little bit? I don't think so. I think Warhead's gotten a pretty appropriate amount of play. I also think, what's it called? I also think that Warhead will probably see a bit more play as Alioth finally gets adjusted, Copium. Hey, GG Sly. Good luck at the rest of your conquesting today. Alioth getting changed again. Every night when I go to bed and I lay my head down on my pillow, Alioth has changes. And then I wake up in the morning and I find out that that's not the case. I'm incredibly disappointed. Some cards with Nico here. All right, not a Cerebro deck this game. Got it. Awkward. I want to storm something, but I don't really want to storm the Nebula path. Are they storming the left?
Aid my
They could be storming
hand.
left.
Wind, aid my hand.
Just dead to a fart cloud, right? I guess I could do this, and then maybe we're not. Just like keep all the waterways open. I'm alone. There's no one here beside me. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I didn't have to tap the side! Oh, did we win, gamers? Gamers, I think we won! Oh, gamer, no! No, the Monster Island's still disabled! Oh no! Oh no! Rip. Rip. Alright, I'm done losing with this one. Let's go lose with something else. I mean, try something else. Alright, so I loaded up this, which is kind of just a generic fill the board with reasonable and kind of disruptive cards with some numbers and Martyr and stuff. And then, what else did I put together? This is Moon Girl Martyr with the She-Hulk dash, and we have 0 for Martyr and Titania, and maybe Lizard sometimes. I think I want to start with the Blue Marvel build. So it's got my Dazzler in it. Gosh, do I have enough boosters to split Dazzler towards Inked? I do, don't I? It's 180 plus 155. It's 180 plus 155. It's 335. I do. I want to put her on my short list. Nah, but I mean, I just have a list of, I'm not upgrading her now, chat, because there's other cards ahead of her, but I keep a list of things that are waiting on upgrades. So that way when I do have credits to burn, I can just pull this up instead of needing to scroll. All right, gamers, are we ready to lose some more? Actually, as a quick minute before we go back to losing in Marvel Snap, do you know where else many of you are losing at home, chat? You're losing paying too much money for gas, groceries, and when you're getting takeout at restaurants. And you should check out our sponsor this week, the Upside app, to save some money on that if you live in the United States. It's a wonderful Android/iOS application. You make an account on there and get entered in our giveaway, and then it gives you referrals for gas stations, restaurants, and groceries in your area where you will get discounts. They get a little bit of a referral for getting you to check something out in your area, and they kick some of that back to you. We've currently had 171 people here in Hoaglandia sign up for the Upside app using my link, and one of those 171 people is currently in the running to win a PlayStation 5 Slim. If we get up to 250 installs by our December 11th cutoff, we're going to give away a PSVR 2 with that PlayStation 5. And as we go up and up and up, if we manage it 500, 750, or even 1,000 signups, we're going to amp it up with some gaming PCs and other things in here. So check them out using our giveaway link there to save yourself some dollary dues every day, while also having a chance to win something in our giveaway. Not Infinite Conquest. Not today, Satan. I've lost 25 of my last 30 matches. Oof. Oof. Gamers who get it, always lovely to play against. We're gonna put wave over here, so that way they can't Galactus us anywhere. That one doesn't bother us too much thanks to Mysterio. And then I have priority here, but unfortunately, we would have filled our board entirely if it hadn't been for the Warhead. Unfortunately, the New York is here, so we might miss on this Shadow King regardless. Is this, Destroyer? Depending on where Wolverine goes, we beat that. That is the one location Wolverine could go to beat us. Sounds about right. Lost the New York coin flip on the Shadow King. Lost the Wolverine 2 and 3. Some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue, gamers. At least it wasn't Galactus. Wasn't Galactus or Professor X. What's going on, a Stack Overflow? Thanks for the primer, appreciate it. You go over the card upgrade files you have. What are the different categories? They're literally just the cards sorted by my perceived power level of them. Or how often I play them. So I prioritize splitting cards that I play more frequently because I want premium splits on cards that I look at more often. I guess I also technically have a category at the top for cards that I've split 4 or 5 times and I'm waiting on more boosters for as well. Awkward. Well, our board's definitely going to be full. They also blew up a Wolverine, so we might just be getting Killmongered. Haven't played against a Killmonger in 3 hours. Load up with my Go Wide 1-drop deck. Immediately find it. Something, the truth is out there. Do you have a way to see split count without clicking on each card? There's not. That's why I keep the file a Stack Overflow. They finally added a way to sort your cards based on total number of boosters. But further sorting based on your cosmetic splits past that doesn't exist currently. I mean, this is the fun play, right? Shadow King the Pig. Shadow King is currently bugged with his interaction with Mysterio, where if you Shadow King the real Mysterio, he loses his power. So Shadow King the Pig would lose them 2, and it would lose us 4. Interaction to be aware of if you're going to play those cards together. That's been a bug for as long as Shadow Kings existed. One of the longer unresolved / outstanding bugs in Marvel Stat.
Oh, snap.
This is the proving grounds. Honestly, I've kind of lost track. I'm just snapping on one in all the games that I'm playing. How can you sort by boosters? Sort by upgradable and then click the arrow. Hey, an 05. Thanks, bud. Second blue marble, actually, not bad. Hey, immortals! What a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 69-month resubscription. Welcome back. We got value off this Shadow King. Love it. Hoping to draw one of our 3 1-drops at our next 2 draws here. Perfect. Now I can go Blue Marvel into Spider Ham Blue Marvel Swarm next turn. How often does Second Dinner add a new location to the game? Usually they add 1 to 2 per season. Or a werewolf finite deck. That's interesting. Haven't seen that in discard before. Just this? I think it's just this, right? I could play for the middle in theory. Do I need to play for the middle? I might need to play for the middle, actually. I kind of need to play for all 3. This could be Elsa. Yeah, I think I do this so I can play for every location to beat the Chavez. That ties the middle still, right? We win the breaker? Oh my gosh. Holy crap. We won the game by 1 point. Chat, the only thing closer than this game of Marvel Snap is the shave you'll get from our sponsor, Manscaped. Be sure to check them out using my link there in chat. Get 20% off plus free international shipping at my link.
Snap.
Orange Crushed, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Fill this white hot room up. Oh, you know, maybe I'm supposed to prioritize playing Jeff here, so that way, maybe I'm supposed to prioritize playing Jeff here for the sake of, letting this tag a swarm down the line. Do you use Manscaped products? I do. Remember, gamers, just because you have a nice beard does not mean you need to have a neck beard. You can be nice. You can be nice and trim while still having some wonderful hair on your face. anything I could draw out of my deck here, I could play next turn alongside Martyr, so there's no reason to play more than... Actually, with the extra energy, there's no reason to play Elsa either, right? Lucas Marks, 6 for the third of a year. Welcome back. I think we just vibe. And obviously, we're hoping to draw Blue Marvel. You can move Jeff and slide him into here. Look at that, chat. Just how we drew it up, says local man who's about to lose to his Martyr moving. Either way. Close. Isle of Silence was not kind to us. It really restricted where we could play our stuff. We needed Dazzler not in this location, and I couldn't have Dazzler here, unfortunately, to be able to contest.
Snap.
Four swarms and 7 points ago, my Dazzler could not be played into the center location, losing me the game. Want to save this for post-swarm, I think. Art are worth 3k tokens. No cards are worth your tokens, chat. Buy cards that spark joy. Except Jeff, buy Jeff. I would actually make the argument that Jeff the Baby Landshark is not a high priority pickup for most people. In my opinion, if you are someone with limited resources in Marvel Snap, you should prioritize using your resources to get cards that unlock new archetypes, not ones that optimize archetypes. So, like, Jeff's a very good card, and I rated him very highly, but generally speaking, you could replace Jeff the Baby Landshark in most decks, and those decks will still be fine. Whereas, like, Zabu or High Evolutionary, these are examples of cards that you can't substitute in a deck that you're playing. Or Martyr in Cerebro 4. They sort the cards that do series based on power level. I mean, Mobius released directly into Series 4, and he was so powerful he got adjusted twice almost immediately, so... It's not strictly based on power level. What's going on, Dat? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I'm doing swell. All right, so they have 3 swarms and a 12 power apocalypse. This takes 4 away. Oh wait, hold on. Can move Jeff. Put this here. Yeah, that's the play. That probably doesn't make big enough numbers consistently. I'll give it 1 or 2 more shakes when we get back from our quick break, but not sure we're going to spend a lot of time on this one. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And they had Dracula's discard bill. I'm pretty sure they had Dracula in their deck. I think they discarded it to Modak at one point. Does your Manscaped discount stack with the Cyber Monday promo? It does not. Oh, I forgot the Cyber Monday promo is going on for like another couple hours, right? Yeah, they've got an extra 5% off Reddit for a couple of days there. Or through the rest of today or something like that. Forgot their timeline on that. Pedal a bit more for this next session. I think I haven't been using the exercise bike enough lately. Gotta work off some of those holiday sweets, chat. We had some friends over to play board games over the weekend, and they left an entire tray of home-baked cookies on my counter when they left. I might have destroyed a majority of them. There are no more cookies. I actually threw out the last handful of them because they had been a few days, and then I didn't need more calories. What games did we play? We played a couple rounds of Sagrada, which is a dice drafting game by Floodlight Games, I think. And then we played this other game that we call the Yarn game. Did I bring the box back down? What's it actually called? Oh, apologies. The mic probably just got loud. Oh, I see the box, but I can't see. Oh, Arc Revels. I leaned over. We leaned over and we saw the box. For people that haven't seen my office before, this is the wall behind. See the boom arm on my microphones. This is behind my desk.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Let's Mysterio, and then we'll armor next turn. I think that sounds good. If you can see the board games long enough because I had to pull it back, here's a link on the Hellscape site. cash in Mirage and then lock this up, or do I need the extra energy? I think I'd rather have the body, actually, right? Mirage has a solid body here for us. Fill the board up. It's a fun board game for my 11-year-old gamer son and my non-gamer wife. So this link here has a list of games that we started with my kids when they were younger that we also play with non-gamers periodically. Shadow King to undo Hazmat here. Wanna play here as well to block their Viper. I get all my board game advice from this list, yeah. One of the number one things I always like to point out for people when people are talking about kids games or easier games is that in a lot of places, in order to put an age younger than like 8 on a board game box, usually there's more testing and there's other stricter requirements to like what the piece sizes and stuff have to be. So like, in fact, I think all of these say this. It's actually hilarious. Oh, I think that number of players. No, is that age? That must be age, right? I can't be age. This is actually probably the simplest game of the bunch. I wonder if that is the age. It has the peoples on it. It looks like how they use it. But like all of these games say 8+, but my boys have been playing them since they were like 4 or 5. The Dice Throne's probably the most complicated of them because it involves the most reading, but all the rest of these games you can play with kids who aren't even reasonable readers yet, because they're mostly about strategy and numbers and counting. I largely don't play. The only thing remotely close to a cooperative game that I enjoy playing with any consistency is Betrayal at House on the Hill. Because that's like pseudo-cooperative, because there's one person that betrays, or people that betray. Why doesn't Second Dinner let me buy tokens like gold or credits? Because if they let you buy tokens on demand, you wouldn't feel FOMO'd into buying bundles that have tokens in them when they periodically put those up. I despise Betrayal. I've never had a game that didn't immediately end the turn the betrayer emerges. That's a bad variance. There's some that end kind of quickly, but more often than not they don't. The snapback must mean they have Loki into District X, I would venture to guess. What's going on, Jaden? Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Did I just pull a Giganto out of their deck? And then I pulled Giganto out of their deck with Gladiator, and then I immediately drew my own Giganto? Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. It's all Gigantos all the way down.
Opponent snapped.
Is that how you actually pronounce Giganto? It is how I personally actually pronounce Giganto, yes. Is it how the people that created the character pronounce it? Not a fucking clue. Have we seen Martyr jump yet? Yes, we've played Martyr for like 7 hours, and she moved to lose us the game 1 time in 7 hours. A lot of the issues, honestly, a lot of the issues with Martyr, I think, aren't even that she's bad so much as it's just like the average deck that she kind of seems like she fits into just isn't very powerful. Are any conspiracy theories you unironically buy into? No, I'm cursed with the ability of critical thinking. It's a damn shame. Shadow King don't do much against us. Yeah, it's probably ideal not to play Martyr and Ant-Man in the same lane. I don't know, we're probably gonna fill the board, right, Copium? We're not narrator, he was not gonna fill the board. I need to draw, Mysterio. This doesn't work no matter how I slice it in terms of getting the Elsa bonus, right? You get Elsa, yeah, but then I don't get the Elsa bonus over here, right? So it's still kind of a wash. There's no way I can sequence to get 2 Elsa bonuses this turn, right? Yeah, that's the other half of it too. I don't know that a deck like this could ever be competitive into Loki. They are supremely good at using our tools against us. Elsa, honestly, that's part of why Elsa fell out of the metagame, as Elsa's just such a liability into the Loki matchup. Switch off of this one. I got one more Martyr deck before we give up and move on to other things. Which isn't bad. Get 7 hours out of a new card, give or take. this deck is bad, we could cook with 2099 a little bit. I think 2099 is a pretty fun card. I think Jean's pretty shit. There's just too many decks in the format that don't care about her ability. Which is a shame, because I have a banger Jean variant that I really like, but it just doesn't. Isn't up to stuff. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Was I able to get enough for a Cerebro Forcer for highlight? Maybe. Firm, maybe. Does Werewolf by Night jump to a location where Rogue's still an ongoing ability? No. Never has, never will. Hello? Actual, factual, crossbones gamer. Spicy. Oh, I have to tap the fucking sign, aren't I? Whoo! Got him! Got him! It's just a regular 6-drop instead of an Alioth. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Alioth does not exist and certainly can't hurt us. Oh yeah, we have 3 play 6 cost cards missions. She-Hulk sounds like the perfect card to play for a little bit. Avoid accidentally joining that.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
The Daily Bugle.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Frank, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Welcome to chat. Aaron, Black Knight Gamer, but they've been hurt by Shadow King before. A strange combination of cards. I mean, their Shuri and Quantum Realm is fine. They have Luke Cage. We can get a lose the game trigger out of this, Martyr. How long is the giveaway running for? You have until December 11th to enter the PS5/gaming PC giveaway. Ooh, this is actually a really fun interaction because I played Martyr before Mysterio. She doesn't move to lose us the game here. Because when Martyr checked, are they losing? The answer was yes, because Mysterio hadn't revealed himself yet. So ideally, you always want to play her. You always want to play her before the Mysterio.
Opponent snapped.
Yikes. Part of me wants to soak 3, so that way if I draw She-Hulk, we can play her, but that's probably not relevant, right? Good job, Exquisite. Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. This. Oh, they biffed up the Shuri sequencing. But I have one with the Mysterio here? No, I just still lost the breaker, right? Oh, no, I'd have won the breaker. We would have been 16. Oh, we would have full tied. If I would have put Mysterio here, it would have been 16 to 16, 16 to 1, 20 to 5. So it would have been up 15, down 15. Your video on Martyr convinced me to bite the bullet and pull. I got good luck and pulled G to Martyr in the first 2 pulls. Nice. I feel like anytime you open Spotlight caches in a week and get more than 1 card, it's such a huge win. Such a massive increase in cards you were getting compared to the previous system. Is it like a Sunspot for this hand to be super good? Let's stack this here for now, because this might also be a hollow. By buying Martyr with tokens, I'm now at 18 caches. How does Grand Central and Sunspot work? If the Grand Central pulls Sunspots, do they soak 5? Try it for science, Rup Cubes. I think the answer is no, since the She-Hulks happened already. Not finding out. Sedge. I didn't get to do my science, and they got a free 20 power card. Sounds about right. And we lost our She-Hulk here, where we would have rather had something else. Chavez, though. You're not beating Taskmaster. Right. They have Luke Cage. Oh, is there a good unban request? Hit. Spot on 1 sounds lovely. Can all mods see unmade requests? Yes. Central Park, helping us clunk things up. Yeah, I agree, Eddie. That's not really particularly interesting. I think I'm just vibing here. I think I need to put points into Sunspot in case they Ghost Rider. Oh, they bailed on kill. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Makes the soak a little less good. Yeah, I thought they were gonna Ghost Rider left, is one of the reasons why I want to leave myself the option to soak a couple of times. The Mysterios are plus 12 over here, only to 21. Flipping a coin against where they're going to play their last card. I guess they have to play it right. So wait, what? Is something that adds more points to the right? The Shadow Killer can Ebony Blade. It does if they don't have Luke Cage. Luke Cage can protect you from Shadow King, chat, but you know what he can't protect you from? These 2 minutes of adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Creeping up towards 200 likes on today's YouTube stream. Consider tapping the button to help us get across that line. What if I call my sub Luke Cage? That's true. Prime subs. Prime subs can protect you from adverts. Oh, it is shop rollover, isn't it? Got our 6 cost cards mission done. Look at all these credits, chat. Money in the bank. Money in the bank. Credits! Every time I get credits out of a season cash, it feels like Christmas. I don't want Dan Hip Martyr. I want Justina Martyr. Give me what I want, bro. Why can't I just have the things I want? Give me the things that make me happy. Would Jane Foster the Mighty Thor make me happy, chap? Would she? I'm torn. I'm torn because there's another one. I'm leaving this one pinned because I might ultimately make bad decisions here. But there's another Jade variant coming up that's pretty good. These two are close. I like this one. It's close. Wrecker, 6 for the entire year of support. We appreciate that. Welcome back. The 1200 gold variant is better. Yeah, maybe. Although, honestly, I kind of have more tokens than gold at this point, huh? Do I have enough Jade boosters to split her a bunch, too? Okay, dude. I don't have enough credits to split her a bunch, though. What, it would be 1,800 credits to split these, and then 1,500. I actually do have enough credits to go for an ink on her right away. I have 870 boosters. Okay, so your chance for premium splits count all of your versions. So we gotta split these other two real quick before we split the new fancy one.
Infinity.
We are officially a spew stream, chat. The verdict on Martyr. I think Martyr's fine. Like a C+, B-, reasonable one drop. My first ultimate. Second. What was my first? Oh, Mary. Typhoid Mary. Typhoid's lovely. Hey, Seven Nation, are you hanging out in chat right now? Could you do me a flavor and send a message using channel points? Makes my job easier. The only 47 keys, chat. I know. I'm basically a pauper. I'm basically a pauper. Please don't judge me too harshly. Dockster, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Infinity.
Only triple digit keys, yep. The great pauper whale. I'm not opening collector's reserves until after the new season because I don't want to open gold tickets right now. My gold tickets just won't get used. So we'll open all the boxes once the new season starts, and I need gold tickets again. All right, hit me, dealer. All right, we'll have to go again. We'll have to go again next time we save up some credits, huh? I've got enough boosters for 3 more splits in theory. We'll put her at the top of the list of cards to upgrade. Oh, this is a location that I'm sure is going to make people very happy. Certainly won't be any conspiracy theories or salt about this one. No, not at all. Can we revisit the Jane Gladiators deck? I cut Gladiator from that deck. We'll probably play more of that one at some point, Grindel. That's a build I'll probably do in some of my Infinite Conquests on Monday. Hey, Rasso. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Played the Gladiator Beast Yondu deck to 2 Infinity tickets today. Nice. It's a sweet one for sure. Let's armor up the hood here. Well then. Our deck's actually not great into Gamma Lab. We don't have Shang-Chi.
Opponent snapped.
Our hand's real solid here. We Moon Girl, we pass on 5, we go She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Titania, Titania, Lizard on the last turn, or She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Titania, Titania, Shadow King? We're getting Annihilus, but I don't really have an option to do anything other than pass here. Going to 34 in the middle. And 19 on the left. We're beating Alioth. Yeah, we crushed that, bud. Not my game. Oh, I even messed up the Titanias, and it's fine.
Victory.
The Gladiator Yondu Null deck was a viewer deck submission. I think I have it in the queue to be a highlight on the secondary channel at some point. All right, chat, we're cooking. After 3.5 hours of not getting past silver, we are finally into gold conquest. Climbing on up the conquest. Do 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 do. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep snapping people on one, even in gold. Maybe we'll take it more seriously if we get to like the last match of gold, but I kind of just want to like slam as many games as possible. I have 11 Infinity tickets waiting already, so if we don't get more, it's like not a big deal. Wow, that's actually super awkward, huh? Do you have any thoughts on Second Dinner leaving New Verse? No. Like, basically everybody else that exists outside of Second Dinner, I don't know exactly what that entails. And I explicitly make a point to shy away from giving opinions on things I'm not informed about.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What exactly is Duverse? Duverse is Marvel Snap's publisher. Publishers don't actually make the game, but they provide a lot of support in various ways to the game maker. And what exactly that relationship entails varies from game company to game company and publisher to publisher. And the exact inner workings of how that things are going to change or whatever is different depending on how exactly things are set up. Actually, I actually ended up unfollowing a bunch of people that gave what I felt were pretty silly, strong opinions on the whole publisher change thing. 'Cause just the reality is we don't know is the answer. You plan to run Hawk Bounce through Infinite this season. I really don't enjoy playing the Hawk Bounce deck into the Lockout deck, so probably not. I don't know, maybe we'll try one, but it's not currently at the top of my list. Just doesn't generate games that I was enjoying. I'm a filthy casual who plays games for fun.
Victory.
The new location froze my game and made me force quit restart it when it transformed my Martyr into a Colossus. Woof. You're playing Magneto Control. I think the Magneto Control deck is pretty tough into the Lockout decks as well.
Snap.
Playing other decks featuring Storm into the Lockout decks in general tends to be a bit of a fool's errand in the current metagame. Because they'll just like, they're better Storm decks than you. Not Mackie! Thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. What decks are you personally finding the most fun right now? Usually Werewolf by Night decks. I did my first Infinite Conquest with a Stature Miles Werewolf by Night deck. There'll be a highlight of that one up on one of my channels later today. Shadow King here eventually. Ooh. Thanks, so we have priority now. Huh? I don't know if we're ever gonna have an opportunity to tag their Kitty Pride. Yeah, I think we're zeroing Hellcow instead of Titania here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I tried the Stature Miles deck, but ran into Hello, which seems like a terrible matchup. Yeah, I mean, that's Marvel stat. That's why Conquest is super frustrating. On average, is you hit a polarized matchup that you have 0% chance to win, and you just gotta sit there and eat shit and die. I wish that wasn't the case, but it's just unfortunately the brutal, honest truth. Is a lot of it's why decks like Loki and Darkhawk that are so powerful and consistent are such good decks. Oh, they had priority here. Yeah, I'm just ducking and clicking. Good shout. Good shout. dead. I guess there's silks moving here. If I do this, let's find out. Oh, I didn't think about the order I did this in. We're still okay. I guess we lose to a... Oh no, kicking the silk out means they take my Titania. Ah, shoot. Completely flubbed that turn in terms of Titania sequencing. The left side was okay. I didn't think about the repercussions of Titania with silk. And their silk was in play first, so her when played trigger resolves, and then this when played trigger resolves. So I should have, if I play Titania, then Shadow King, we win here every time, right? Because they either play nothing, and then I'm beating this to this. Yeah. Titania's a complicated card. I think kinda. It's got like two things going on. Think about it literally at all, it's not bad. Might just pass it and She-Hulk on 4 here, I think. Do I need the real Mysterio on the left? I think so. Ending on 0 here is noteworthy for next turn. We want to draw Titania or Lizard here, hopefully. It. Oh, come on! Fucking great web chat. We're winning the breaker here, right? Because I'm up 21 to 16, and they're only up 3 in the middle.
Victory. Snap.
Continue snapping on one here. Working for us so far.
Snapped.
Alright. Non-zero chance their last unknown card is Alioth. Could also be Dr. Doom. I guess both those cards are kind of mid with Werewolf. Werewolf seems kind of strange in their deck. Their last card must be something else that triggers Wolf, right? Try an Infinite Conquest through this week. I think I'm gonna do it on Monday. I think is my plan. I have kind of a busy week and kind of a chill weekend, so I plan to catch up on some sleep Monday. Or over the weekend and be more ready to go come Monday. Yeah, Wolf and Elsarker, they also just like don't have many on reveals, right? Like literally the only on reveal card they've played is Spider-Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Close on this. We can do this, right? We use up the 0 over here. We kick this out. We play this here. Or am I... Am I supposed to do this and end this here so that way this has to move? But they could also fill the board, right? Can they fill the board? There's no way they fill 4 spots with 3 cards, right? Final answer.
Victory.
The cards feels all right. We've got some tech cards. We've got ways to put stats on the board. We have a way to distribute power on turn 6 in a way that's difficult for our opponents to predict. Seems like it's checking a lot of the boxes you want to check. was the card in this deck before Martyr. I mean, I've played variations of this deck that definitely played Hood, but you can't just slot Hood directly into these cards, no. I think if you're missing Martyr, you probably play Ant-Man in that slot, maybe. Or Blade, perhaps. Blade could be okay. Well, that's awkward. They discarded Cosmo? Might regret this, but I'm gonna tempo out the Shadow King to clear the 0 penalty here. That way if I draw something like Sunspot next turn, I can play it. Or Lizard Nightcrawler. That is not the Moon Girl I wanted for Christmas. You're late. Maybe we're supposed to put the real Mysterio left, actually. So that way, because like the lizard is shrinking on the right. Yeah, some type of Spectrum deck here for sure. We have to go, unfortunately.
Escaped. Snap.
I think they're a Professor X deck. Quite possibly. They look like a low collection level player, but Professor X is a low collection level card, so could be. Wow, that's rude. Would have been such a good draw. All right, chat. Nobody's getting pregnant on this board. Safest board you've ever seen. Gosh, Sunspot would have been good. All right, keep in mind the Nightcrawler can move. That Namor can get larger. We're gonna have double She-Hulk, double Titania. Luke Cage should deploy here on the last turn. Or Mysterio, potentially. But they just set up to play another card middle, so the Luke Cage middle is appealing. If they... How do I beat Spectrum?
Opponent snapped.
So Spectrum here gives them 11, 18, 24. While also giving them +5 over here to 20. Spectrum here. I don't know that I can beat... I don't know I can beat Spectrum in both locations. This is only 18. It's only 18 over here. Could do this. Maybe win the game. They play Spectrum mid. Oh, geez. Onslaught. Yeah. Alright, we lost a coin flip on that one. Played to beat Spectrum middle and died to Onslaught middle. Yeah, I verbally called out that Nightcrawler could move and counted Namor getting bigger. Did I have the bandwidth to beat Onslaught middle if I thought about it? Know that we did. I could have gone She-Hulk, Luke Cage here. Would have put me 21 to 21, so I would have had to go like She-Hulk Titania here. Or She-Hulk Mysterio. But then I wouldn't have had Luke Cage in play. Yeah, I don't know that we had the raw output to keep up with that. Like Enchantress or Rogue is an interactive card.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Loki Gamer? Loki Gamer in the Proving Grounds. I always feel like I want to be like, who hurt you when I hit a tier 1 deck in like Proving Grounds and Silver during Infinite Conquest Week? Shouldn't you be up at the top, beating up people, other people playing good decks by now? Our hand's pretty good now, huh? Man, part of me wants to tempo Shadow King, but Shadow King's like also kind of good into their deck, right? So it's probably not right. And then we should almost be guaranteed to not have priority going into last turn, so we can double Hulk, double Titania, Shadow King. Yeah, it could have been right to tempo the Shadow King this turn. I don't know. There's just a lot of incentive to save it for a collector, but they also haven't collected yet, so they probably don't have it. Of a sequencing mistake here from the opponent. They definitely should have played their first unrevealed card here. So that way they could, move their dog twice. Stewing on it more, I wish I would have played the Tempo Shadow King onto the Mojo World. Think our last turn's going to be Titania, Armor, Titania, She-Hulk, She-Hulk. Successfully through priority. It's just this. Think they could beat us in 2 out of the 3 of these simultaneously? Famous last words. And we sandwich the armor in between the Titanias, because this way, if they play something here, it doesn't matter. And if they don't play anything here, we get to go send it over, pull it back. Okay, so we're winning the right, and then we're winning whichever path their werewolf is not in here. Shadow King the Wolf. Well, we don't know where their wolf is going to end up at, because they have priority. Generally speaking, you want to try and not have priority going into your last turn, because it makes your Titania is easier to predict where they're going to end up at. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. When we get back, we're gonna kick around to something else for a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're watching on the YouTube side. We're 10 likes away from 200 on today's stream. Consider pressing the button if you haven't already. Oh wait, are they still playing? Seriously? Oh, bud, take your silver ticket. You need it, bud. Enjoy. I got a sweet game to highlight. Nah, I'm moving on to my next deck. They need this real bad, chat. I'm gonna write this silver ticket off as a donation on my taxes this year. Definitely a charitable contribution. What is secondary value a silver ticket at? They're like 80 gold, right? Yeah, it's 80 gold, which is like $1 or $2. It's exactly $1, right? If you're buying gold at $100 a pop. That's 8,000 gold is $100. Divide 8,000 by 100, you get 80. Yeah, math. Quick math. Quick maths. Quick maths. $1 redo. What's going on, Sunset Bleach? Thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ew, math. Not even once. All right. I think I want to play this one for a little bit. We'll wrap up on it. We play our 30 Jane Foster. Didn't have enough credits to get her to a premium split yet, but still a nice piece of art. I need werewolf boosters here still, too. We're 3 boosties off of our next werewolf split. Hatchet Ninja, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We did make decisions to acquire the Archer of Lady Thor. The Mighty Thor. Let's play ladder. This deck's good. Oh, I was thinking about starting an Infinite Conquest, but I didn't sleep enough last night to do an Infinite Conquest. Yeah, bad decision. Oh shit, there's a feature location though, right? Okay, this is gonna be our only ladder match of the day. I forgot there were feature locations. Maka. He's got 2 thumbs and a 0 desire to play a feature location. This guy right here. What's the feature location? Doesn't matter. But if I do this, and then the dog gets pulled out of the Bifrost or get pulled out of deep space by the Bifrost? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Hey, Ephraim, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I assume we're dead here, huh?
Escaped.
No chance for a premium split on this one, but
Infinity.
next split we have a chance for a premium. Jane left, Polaris been surfer. If the dog jumps to the left, it can't jump back out. The only reason it came back out of deep space was because of the location there. Red border actually looks real solid on that. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit tired. I was up late last night doing some editing stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. If you want to watch some more content from me, I know most of my YouTube stuff ends up being cuts from... Most of my YouTube stuff ends up being cuts from the stream. However, last night, off stream, I did my first Infinite Conquest of the season, and I managed to get a Infinite Border on my She-Hulk with this sweet Werewolf by Night Stature Miles deck and friends. So I hit publish on that just now. So if you want more content for me that I recorded offline last night, the never before seen Hoaglandia footage, check out the YouTube video there. Also, if you missed if you missed the video from this morning, check out the Hooglandia Stamp channel for my favorite Martyr deck that we've played so far, which is this one? Is this one? Yeah, this has been like the most reasonable Martyr deck we've played so far. It's like Moon Girl stuff filling the board for Bishop and others. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you over Molt's way. I don't get to raid him super often since we overlap a little bit, so check him out if you're looking to stay on Twitch. Otherwise, be sure to check out my YouTube stuff. I'll be back again tomorrow morning to do it all over.